Hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is Tuesday, September 21st, 2021, and my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. If you're new to the channel, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I stream specifically retro games and randomizers of retro games. And I love to mess around with old games and take their attributes like levels and enemies and items and boss health and level physics and all sorts of stuff and just shuffle them around for a new experience. Kind of like a roguelike game where every time you play, or a procedurally generated game where every time you play, the player has a completely different player experience. I'm super into that kind of game. And one series that we've been rocking lately here is the Retro Roulette, so I'm really stoked about it. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thanks for tuning in, and consider clicking that follow button. You can follow me on Twitter as well, and it'll let you know exactly when and what I'm streaming next. I'm very active on Twitter, posting every day to let people know what games we're playing, and also we do highlights of some of the streams as well. And if you can't catch me live for whatever reason, you can always catch me on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, consider that subscribe button as well. This is episode 14 of our Retro Roulette stream that we do regularly. And we're going to be using the spooky, horror-themed, and Halloween-themed wheel today. And what that means is basically I've curated a list of over 600 games from Atari 2600 to N64. There's ROM hacks, there's original games, there's games that have been translated from other languages to English, and there's also a couple of homebrew projects as well mixed in there. So basically, it's a huge list of games that all fit into that theme of being spooky or horror themed or Halloween themed, and it's attached to a roulette wheel, and I can spin the wheel at any time, and you can spin the wheel at any time using 1,000 moonstones. Super simple. If you don't like what we're playing, or if you want to mess with me, or if you just want to see something different, you can use that redeem for moonstones and spin the wheel, and then we'll play the next game. Whatever game we get, we have to play. In the beginning of these streams, I always do an initial spin, and so our initial spin to start us off today is actually got us The Simpsons Bart's Nightmare on the Sega Genesis. We played a few Simpsons games throughout the spooky themed list here already, but I've never played this one, never heard of this one. I think I might have just briefly heard about it, but never played it. I feel like the extent of my knowledge of this game might be like seeing a magazine ad for it back in the day. But stick around for that. It's going to be super fun. One of my favorite things about the Retro Roulette streams is that everybody has just as much control over what we're playing as I do, which is cool. We're listening to music from Super Bomberman 3, if you were curious, on the Super Nintendo. Stick around for Bart's Nightmare coming up next. And before we dive into it, I also want to say thank you to the most recent followers. Thank you to Paper Gabe, Mirbear00, and Broom Hatter. Thank you so much for the recent follows. Appreciate it. Thank you for helping the channel to grow. We're almost at 550 followers as well. Pretty crazy. We recently hit 500, so that just kind of blows my mind. But stick around, we've got The Simpsons Bart's Nightmare on the Sega Genesis up next. Alright everyone, welcome to the stream. You should be able to see me. That music from Super Bomberman 3, it always hits. It's such a good soundtrack. 3, 4, and 5. all have really standout soundtracks. They all stand out from each other, and they also stand out from the first two. But fantastic games. I don't think 4 and 5 were released everywhere in the world, so they're tough ones to hunt down, but very fun games. Very fun games to do co-op as well, and very fun games to tackle the bosses in co-op mode. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Just having a later stream today. Do a volunteer shift with my partner every Tuesday. And we did that today, so normally I start at 1 p.m. Pacific, and today we're starting at 5, so a little bit later, but yeah, welcome to the stream. We're going to be starting, this is our, of course, the episode 15 of the spooky horror-themed retro roulette, so let me just get that bat in place because, you know, we're spooping it up. And the first game we got in the stream today is The Simpsons Bart's Nightmare on the Sega Genesis. I've never played it before, so let's dive in. Let's see what it's all about. Just a second here. You should be able to hear it and see it. Let's go. Okay, amazing music. Let's start this over here. 1 sec. I just had to get that music, the volume level back to normal. Nice. Here we go. I'm super into this right away. It's right up my alley. And we played Bart versus the Space Mutants. Of course the controller's not working. 1 sec. Oh, my apologies. Technical difficulties. But yeah, we played Bart versus the Space Mutants on... the way I said that. Bart versus the Space Mutants is... on the NES. It's a tough game. It kind of controls like very similarly to all the other like handheld Simpsons games. What else have we played? Bart versus the World we played on the Game Gear, which is actually just 2 platformer levels, which control a lot like Bart versus Space Mutants, and then 2 random mini games and a boss fight. Also, there was a game on the Game Boy that we played, Escape from Camp Deadly, and then something else. There's a couple of like original Game Boy Simpsons games that we played on stream. Just 1 sec here. It usually just takes a few seconds to refresh when I have to do this with my controller here. Here we go. Wow, okay. 1 second. Grandmaster Farmer, that's exactly what we did for our we did a grocery delivery shift, basically. Oh, look at this smooth sailing start. Oh, thank you, Michelle, for the resub at Tier 1 for 8 months. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the continued support, as always. I appreciate it. Big time, big time. Bug time. Oh yeah, 1 year anniversary, I don't know. I don't know what we'll do, maybe a subathon. I've seen people do subathons where we just have like goals throughout, like maybe we'll try and hit like 50 subs at least. Because if we can do that, we can unlock another emote, and then we'll have all the emotes available before hitting partner. Feel free to toss out ideas, though, if people have ideas for a 1-year anniversary stream. Okay, here we go. You should be able to see me. Got the game. It feels an awful lot like Bart vs. the Space Mutants in Control. The music's amazing. Okay. Spit bubbles. And we can also just spit watermelon seeds, I guess, or little pellets. Spitballs, maybe. Oop, what the hell? These trees remind me of Earthbound. In fact, so does the music, actually. It's the Jetsons. Okay. Now we're Frog Bart. I'm super into Frog Bart. Oh. We died. Oh. Hey Highlander, welcome to the stream. Yeah, thanks again, Michelle, for putting up with the stream in real life, too. Oh, what's gonna happen here? Oh. That sounded amazing. That flying saxophone solo. Oh, oh, oh. I love that the sound of the frog jump is changing. Oh, there we go. F's in chat. Final score 0. Great music. Certainly not an easy game, but infinitely more playable than Escape from Camp Deadly or the Trios of Horror game on Game Boy Color. Or I would say it's more playable than Bart vs. the Space Mutants. Definitely more playable than Bart vs. the World. So there was just a lot of Simpsons licensed games, all with Bart as the main character. And they control all very, very similarly, but slightly different. And I'm not sure if they're even made by the same companies. I believe they're made by different developers. Won't right? Me George Jetson. His boy Elroy. I mean, this is just the kind of game that you put on, kind of like Toe Jam and Earl, and you just listen to the music. Enjoy that funk. Yo, that's better than last time. That's improvement. This might be my favorite Simpsons game-related piece of music. Although the music in the Simpsons arcade game is pretty badass as well. Kind of has Battletoads vibes and also vibes of Jazz Jackrabbit or Jazz Jackrabbit 2. If you ever played those. I grew up with an old school PC and I had some floppy disk games like the Commander Keen 5, I believe, and Jazz Jackrabbit 1 and 2. Very fun games. It's basically a platformer that's like a Sonic clone. But yeah, I could listen to that music forever. That's cool. It's a good one. Super funky. It's quite the nightmare. I don't understand what the Z's mean. Our Z meter here. That is one thing. Dang you. There's a Z. Can we get that Z? Conspicuous. Conspicuous with Z's. There's one. Ugh. What the? How do we? How do we? Who do we? Who do we? How do we? We're running out of Z's. There's one. Right? I'm confused, man. Right? Like, aren't I like... We're not crossing paths. Me and the Z's, we aren't crossing paths. Yeah. When you're a frog, you watch out for those weird old lady kisses. Cause then you ain't be no frog no more. Also watch out for mailboxes. No matter what you are, just watch out for the mail. Ah. Oh, oh. That's it. That's the end. So Z's have got to be energy. We somehow did worse than last time. I don't know what it's measuring that based on, I guess. So we know Z's are important, but we can't get them. I get it. You're trying to catch Z's the whole time. Maybe we need some sort of Pokeball-like device to capture them. Maybe we trap them in the bubbles. Into bubbles. Yeah, that's it. Hear it? Yes. Yep, we have to abstractly shoot bubblegum bubbles. Bubbles. It is a nightmare after all, you're right. That's true. It's a nightmare. It was a graveyard smash. Gotcha. Gotcha. Give me disease, give me disease. Meet George Jackson, his boy Elroy. Different cartoon, dude. What do you do when you're out of gum? What do you do when you're out of gum? What do you do when you're out of gum? Nothing. Come on. Yep. Nope. Transfer me. Don't mind me. There goes the color in the environment. Let's see what else. It's a nightmare. Yeah, it is very weird. I feel like all the Simpsons games, except for the arcade game, are very, very abstract. If it isn't the Simpsons just like thrown into like a sports clone or a driving clone or something like that, then it's like a super abstract game. Most of the Bart games are very abstract. I mean, the arcade game, Simpsons game, could be actually considered a little abstract as well. Pretty out there. What were the first two for the NES? We've played Simpsons Bart vs. the Space Mutants as part of the actual series that we're playing right now. Hit and Run was really fun, yeah. But that's kind of still considered like a clone, right? Like it's like a GTA Crazy Taxi clone kind of thing. But yeah, what was the second one on the NES? I'd be interested in checking that one out. Damn, that music's good. I'm gonna try it one more time. Oh, Bart vs. the World. So I played Bart vs. the World, actually last part in the last episode. And we played the Game Gear version, but it just was two platformer levels that were kind of like you controlled Bart very similarly to Bart versus the Space Mutants, and then it had a couple mini games. But we played the Game Gear version. I haven't played the NES version of that. You grew up with Space Mutants. Nice. It's just how you refer to your family members. Oh, these are the Space Mutants I grew up with. Oh, you aced the skateboarding section? Nice. Gotta catch those Z's. Alright, get it off screen. We only have 4 candies. Candies! We start with 5. Yeah, these things totally look like trees from Onett from Earthbound. Thank you. Oh, you gotta wait until it's in the middle. I gotcha. That's interesting. Pardon me about all the clearing of the throat. I just got really bad allergies at the moment. Oh. Oh, damn you. I mean, I don't know what my goal is, except for just to catch these. Maybe see if we can find some candy around somewhere and not die. And listen to that dang old flying saxophone. Oh, we died. Nope. Not fully. There she blows. Well, we're gonna spin that wheel. Uh-oh. Here's some more music from Super Bomberman 3 in the meantime. But we're gonna spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get next. Ah, that's why. Okay, just 1 second here. There we go. I was wondering why the volume levels are so off. I'm just gonna adjust this here. Yeah. You load. There we go. Okay. That should be good. Let's spin this wheel and see what we're gonna get. Alright. We have 645 games to choose from. Remember, you can use the spin the wheel option as well for 1,000 moonstones. You can redeem it at any time. Okay, we have game number 215. Let's give that a shot. Huh, 215 is Double Dragon 5: The Shadow Falls on the Sega Genesis. Haven't played it. We have played Return of Double Dragon or Super Double Dragon on the Super Nintendo, and I was not a fan of it. But for me, I grew up with Double Dragon 2. I'm a huge fan of Double Dragon 2 on the NES. It's the game that got me into beat-em-ups, into the Final Fight series, into the Streets of Rage series. So Double Dragon 5: The Shadow Falls on Sega Genesis up next. Stick around. So you've also played Double Dragon 3, which is extremely difficult. I haven't played any of the Game Boy ones yet, but they're on the list. They're in the list for Animal and Creature games when we use that wheel, and also for these ones as well. This one actually is the only Double Dragon one on the list here because of the Shadow Fall subtitle. Just anything with shadow or darkness or evil or terror or horror is in this list here in the title. Oh, nice. Grandmaster Farmer. You and your friends pretty much knew almost everything there was to do in Bart vs. the Space Mutants. Nice. It's always cool to just revisit some of these nostalgia classics too, right? Alright, Double Dragon 5 coming up next. Let's just take a second. There's a really interesting game that was a lot like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. We played it at the end of the last stream, or at the end of the last episode of the Spooky Horror Retro Roulette. It's called Risky Woods. I highly recommend checking it out. If you're a fan of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, it's definitely, it'll be right up your alley. And it looks really cool. I recommend it to all my friends that have been streaming Super Ghouls and Ghosts recently too, Risky Woods. Okay. Grandmaster Farmer, you're heading out for bed. Well, good night. Thanks for dropping in. I know my stream's a little bit later today. Hope you have an awesome night, and I'll probably see you tomorrow or throughout the week. I'm aiming to do a stream with Rathe V. Mori tomorrow, of course. I'm going to attempt another attempt at Pokemon Sweet, I think. One third attempt, and then if we can't do it, we'll probably dive into some Pokemon Platinum. Okay. I love this piece of music. Also from Super Bomberman 3. I'm telling you, it's very, very... this game, and I feel like of course, Bomberman 3, 4, and 5 on Super Nintendo, but also Super Castlevania 4. I feel like a lot of people, like when they're asked, what's your favorite soundtrack on Super Nintendo? They go to Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI. They're fantastic, but... they go there. They go to maybe Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World, maybe is up there for people's favorites. Super Metroid, but you don't often hear people talking about Super Castlevania 4 soundtrack or Super Bomberman 3, 4, and 5. They're really, really good ones. Okay, here we go. Double Dwagon. Should be able to hear it here. Oh, come on. Are you going to make me redo this every freaking time? 1 second here, folks. Okay, here we go. Controller should work. It's just silly that it disconnects. It's like a take on the original theme. Oh yeah. Hopefully it's not too loud. options. Difficulty normal, time limit 90. Okay, so this game is going to be actually not a side-scrolling beat-em-up. I guess this is going to be more like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, that kind of thing, which I'm totally cool with. 3 continues is fine. Yep. How do I... There we go. Let's just do a tournament. Let's give it a shot. Yes, it is. It totally is an arcade fighter. That's amazing. Okay, we've got Billy, Bimmy, and Jimmy. We have Jawbreaker. I'm super stoked to use Jawbreaker. Ice Pick. Bones. Cool as shit with those sunglasses. Sickle, Blade, T-Happy, of course, like E-Honda, Countdown, Sega. But you know what?
Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
I think we gotta roll with Bones. Here we go. It's gonna take us to a random location. I'm into it. Hell yes. Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses. Gotta protect the old bones, you know? So we played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Warriors or something like that. It's basically tournament fighters on the Super Nintendo. We played and beat that as part of our this same series, as part of our spooky retro roulette. It controls a lot better than this, that's for sure. But you know, you're never gonna win the first fight in an arcade fighter like this. Ooh. Oh man. Just a pile of bones. Oh my god, look at all the battle damage on this skeleton. That's pretty funny. Even though he lost.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, game over.
Game over. Let's quest it. Greetings to you, Shadow Warrior. Jimmy Lee, my former apprentice, has left to become one of the ridiculous double dragons. I now find myself without a second in command. The victor will learn the arts of the shadow. Are you worthy of his honor? Only one Shadow Warrior can defeat the others, and take a place at my side. Yep. Metro City Hotel again. I've used my power to create your own worst enemy, yourself.
Match 1, fight.
Okay. Yo, what? What are you even doing, dude? I am not good at this at all.
Win. Match 2, fight.
Oop. What? We got laser vision, I just don't know how to use it. Bullshit. Bone shit right there. That's some bone shit.
Ball win.
That's pretty trippy. Inside every living person is a dead person trying to get out.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over.
That's fun. Now that one's fun. Game over. Okay. Let's try something else. This is very different for Double Dragon. I don't know what they were trying to do. To just, I guess, lean into
Match 1, fight.
into this market. The 1v1 arcade style fighters. Well, that's dumb. When you get electrocuted, your character sprite is the same. There isn't a unique one for each fighter. I know that's stupid, but it's like a simple little gripe. Oh, come on, so close. Get dying. Get dying, get dying.
Countdown win. I win. Match 2, fight.
Match 2. Yeah, his Jawbreaker's kicks suck. Total destruction. That's terrible.
Countdown win. I win. Nine, 8, 7, 5, 4, 1. Game over.
Except a smell coming from outside. Yeah, I'm just close. So we have a bunch of characters we can try out here. Let's try Sega. Sega.
Match 1, fight.
Oh, we've got Wolverine claws. I'm into it. Oh, so gross. Oh yeah. Gotta cheer her on. Let's go! Ah! It's doing some damage. Nope. That's it.
Sega win.
You're finished.
Nine, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over.
Okay, let's play this countdown. Oh, there are color shifts. Cool. Kind of reminds me of Cyborg from Marvel, like Teen Titans.
Match 1, fight.
I feel like he could be an OP character in this. Should figure out how to use it. I've never been good at these. Like Mortal Kombat was the only one that I played. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. At these like 1v1 fighters. Soul Calibur was another one that I played later on, like years later. And like Bloody Roar. A few of those. But in terms of these one-to-one fighters, I definitely have a lot more experience playing beat-em-ups. So I'm not very good at them. But I enjoy checking out the characters, just to show them off. The fact that we were able to beat tournament fighters and I'm not very good at them just speaks to, you know, its accessibility. I think it's a really fantastic game. It's really well put together with a whole bunch of Ninja Turtles characters from the original 80s Ninja Turtles like comic and TV show. Well, I wonder what game they might have got that move from. Street Fighter. Oh, come on. That was extremely close.
Sega win.
I've seen better fighters at a daycare center. I know that's her voice, but there you go. Which makes me think of Dr. Girlfriend from the Venture Brothers.
9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over.
Try every character and then we'll spin the wheel. So far, Sega is my favorite character at the moment in terms of the one to control. Jawbreaker has awful kick range. Let's try Ice Pick. That's pretty cool. Decent design. The Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 2 were the only two arcade games that I spent a lot of time playing. Like arcade style fighters like this. Oh, I like this color palette here.
You're gonna win.
You're finished.
Match 2, fight.
Damn it. Awful. Yeah, it's definitely not as intuitive as Tournament Fighters, and I'm only comparing it to that because that's like a recent game in the same style that we played.
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game over.
We've got T Happy, we've got Blade, Jimmy Lee, Billy Lee, and Sickle. Let's go with Sickle, the Waka of the group. Oh, it looks like Waka just got angry and got a new haircut after Final Fantasy X. Or before Final Fantasy X, I guess. He had a different haircut. And he got less angry. Look at this guy. Oh my god. The characters here in this stage kind of reminds me of Running Man, if you've ever seen that film with Arnold Schwarzenegger. You just feel like contestants on Running Man. That is awful. Look at that. Just destroying us. Yep. Almost a clean sweep. We barely got any damage out of him.
Trigger happy win.
Looks exactly like Chip Hazard from Small Soldiers. Whole bunch of funny little references. Whether it's intentional or not is a whole other thing. I don't know how I did that, by the way. Nope, nothing.
Trigger happy win. Nine.
Okay, let's play this Trigger Happy and see what this is all about.
Match 1, fight.
Destroyed.
Trigger happy win.
Bam! That worked perfectly!
Just awful. I think we're just gonna have to spin the wheel before we even use Bimmy and Jimmy on this one. It's happening. We got game number 73, so let's see what that's all about.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over.
Game 73 is a full ROM hack of Super Mario World, and we played one last time, which was really fun. Actually, we played one last Friday called Super Mario Brothers Vanilla Islands, and it was really cool. It felt like an extension of like Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. And yeah, this is called Mario and the Haunted Forest by Mr. Game & Watch. It was made in 2008, and it's yeah, Super Mario World ROM hack, so stick around for that. That's what's up next. Oh, no, it looks like we've got an issue with the ROM. Sometimes a ROM hack like that won't fully load, so that's totally fine. We'll just spin that wheel again and see what we're going to get. 393. Totally different game. Opposite end of the spectrum on the list here. Let's go. See what it is. 393. .393 is Samurai Ghost on the PC Engine. I'm into that. Getting ghostly up in here. Let's do it. I love diving into the PC Engine. I played Splatterhouse 1 on the PC Engine. We have actually played Splatterhouse 2 and 3. We've just dabbled in all three games as part of this series. And Splatterhouse 2 and 3 were on the Genesis. But we've also played New Adventure Island. We played a version of Wonder Boy and Monster World. New Adventure Island is a fantastic rendition of an Adventure Island game. Super unique. Much better than Super Adventure Island in my opinion. But the music at Super Adventure Island will always hold a nostalgic flame in my heart because it's super funky. Very much like 90s hip-hop. Really, really dig it. So just one second, I'll be right back, and then we'll dive into Samurai Ghost on the PC Engine. Yes, we also played, recently, we played Bonk's Adventure. We also played the story of Bubble Bobble 3, also known as Parasol Stars, which is a great rendition of a Bubble Bobble game. A great addition to your collection if you're really into arcade games, and if you like the original arcade style or the feeling of the very first Bubble Bobble game. I feel like all the other ones kind of stray away from the feeling of it. This one is very close, and Dragon Egg was really interesting. You could evolve your dragon. It's like a platformer. You could evolve your dragon from hatching it from an egg to making it a flying dragon, and it was a really, really interesting game. So yeah, there's a lot of games on the TurboGrafx 16, the PC Engine, that are just quite unique. Highly recommend them. Alright, we're back. Here we go. You should be able to see it, and you should be able to hear it. Here we go, Samurai Ghost. I'm in. Are you in? Destroy your immortal soul. Never forget. What? Okay, hold on. Hold on. What's going on here, folks? Oh, this is just the intro. Yeah, you're just supposed to watch this. This is badass. Let me know if you need more game audio as well. I'm happy to adjust it. Entrance to the dark side. Look at this face. I love it. How about this for volume? If anyone in the chat can just give me a heads up on if it sounds okay, if it's not too loud. This is pretty cool. It's got a little bit of a Splatterhouse vibe, but it also is super unique as well, because it moves a lot faster. And you know what? For sword-based gameplay, it's pretty cool. There's like, you've got to block and parry and all that jazz. Ah, shoot. Oh, we need that. That's the end goal. I like the idea of the candles as our health as well. It's quite nice. It's just like animated quite well, and even the way they pop up is super simple. People got to be dropping those ha 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 sound effects. Come on, let's do this. Let's up the atmosphere. I gotta do it. There we go. I feel like if I wanted to create my own D&D character, I've been talking about maybe getting together with the right group of people to actually run a D&D campaign. Could be super fun. Maybe Samurai Ghost could be one of the characters, or this could be our class. We could be a Samurai Ghost. Oh, those are like thwomps. I gotcha. I feel ya. Yep. Shit. look at our health. Ooh, just made it. Nice. This is a cool game. Highly recommend it. Definitely highly recommend it. I feel like I'd even recommend it over Splatterhouse because I feel like it feels better, a little bit better to play. Splatterhouse just moves a little bit slower. Splatterhouse 3 and 2 are a little different, but the first one is just a little slower on the same system. Hell yeah. Yes, we need that laugh. That laugh sound effect. Just 1 second. Okay. I love how the best part about Samurai Ghost is that our character, who apparently is a Samurai Ghost, how he wields the sword exactly as gracefully as a samurai would, like this and this. With only his upper body moving when he swings. Just like a classic samurai would. Get out of here. Yes. Oh. We fell in the sky. We've been felled in the sky. Very cool. This game weirdly kind of seems like it could be a WarioWare boss fight. Like, this could be the boss fight in, like, Cat and Anna's stage in a WarioWare game. Because it's just that wacky. It's just that, like, slightly off. It's very weird. Oh, wow. That was awful. Maybe the game doesn't like being associated with WarioWare. There we go. That sucks. I bet you the gate was right there at the end. Speaking of the end, I like that. You know what? For a game over screen, that's a cool game over screen. Just the end. How a pity you are. How a pity you are. Please proceed. Okay. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, pardon me, what? Anybody else catch that? Anybody else spooping their pants? Okay, let's try this level again, I guess. It's pretty cool. It's not a... It's a game that does drive you as a player to want to do it again and at least complete the stage. Shadow of the Beast was a game that we played that I just wasn't a fan of, and it's kind of similar, you know, in that you're just running back and forth, fighting enemies. That was a very strange game. I'm not doing this smart. There we go. Shit balls. Shit, Josh. It's right here. Just do it. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, I like this. The aesthetic of this stage. The purple mountains, the billowing smoke of the volcano, the ghouls and ghost vibes to all of this. Ooh, what the hell? It's a Skulltula before Skulltulas. Oh. No! Oh shit! And that is a crow with a sword, folks. I guess it's a nice reference to, similar to Battletoads, where when you get the feather from the crow. When you get the feather from the crow in Battletoads, then you basically have a sword weapon. That was awful. I mean, this is cool. This is a really fun game, but that's just an awful performance. Not today. Yes. Oh, that is health. What? Yes. No. Just don't die. Just don't die. Yes. Oh my god, that was crazy. That was super tense. Yikes. Phew. Oh my. What the? Huh? That was an abrupt ending. Bum, 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 bum. Namco, you crazy. Namco? What you talking about? There we go. Let's try this from the top. It's an order from the king from heaven. Destroy Yokimoto's soul, never forget Heiki's enmity of soul. I think that's what it said. I don't know. Michelle just looked at me and went, well, you got coffee over there? Thank you. Oh. Getting high.
That too.
Mushroom tea. Not that kind of mushroom tea, but mushroom tea. Yum, 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 yum. Coffee and mushroom tea. Perfect. Alright, let's do this. Ah! That's awful timing on my part. Oh, that's awful. That's really, really awful. Nope. No bones about it. Very fun game though, despite us constantly dying. I mean, we constantly die when we play the Binding of Isaac Rebirth, we constantly die when we play Paper Mario, Black Pit. A side-scrolling action roguelike would be super fun. I think there is one out there that I was watching someone play on Twitch like several months ago. And I just can't remember the name of it. But it looked really cool and it came out this year. But it was a roguelike where every time you played, there's different enemies, there's different power-ups. You'd get a different like build of buffs and stuff, and items, just like Binding of Isaac and Black Pit. Worth it. We're gonna start with 4 either way, so. Hell yeah. That's awful. Awful. Ooh, ooh. Wow. Yeah. Destined to die there. How a pity you are. Please proceed. One more time. There's the strat. Ah, shoot. Sure. That's one way to end a level. Yes. Oh no. Yes. Yes. I realized the video footage just cut out there for a quick second. But god dang, that was tough. We did do some damage to him, but not nearly enough. Wow, holy crap. Got him, got him, got him. Oh my god, that was insane. This music is amazing. This is what happens. Buddha's like, here you go. All the abundance. Yes, I'm 100,000% behind this. This Yoshi's Island style backdrop too. Yes, please. Yes. Oh, and we also have an extra candle that we start with. I dig this as well. Really just great looking, simple, but great looking like parallax scrolling pieces of pixel art here. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, so you can't stand somewhere for too long, and you also can't. You can't land too hard on the platforms. Oh my god, that sucks. There's nowhere. Oh, come on. Ah, okay. It's just that one particular platform. There we go, there we go. Yes. Yikes. Got skulls and bones beneath us. Yep. Robot time. Looks like something out of Astro Boy. Or an Osamu Tezuka anime. Oh, we did hit it. You just gotta hit it in the top. Okay. I gotcha. Yes. There we go. Heck yeah. Don't be inattention. Alright, I won't be. I will not be inattention. Enter the hurting zone. Okay. Oh, it's just a fish level. It's just like Mario. No big deal. Blaster Master music. We're good to go. Yes. That's our first upgrade ever that we've seen. Lasted for a few seconds, but that was amazing. That's the only thing this game's missing is more like weapon upgrades or different types of weapons. We had 2 doors. It's the first time it's given us an option. I always take the path on the left, usually in most games, so that's fine. This looks great. I like the graphics here. Oh my god, mutant frogs. Everything's about the frogs. Just gotta drop those frog sound effects whenever we see the frog. The frogs drop mushrooms in this, apparently. I'm okay with that. Frogs can do whatever drugs they want to experiment with. Oh, what, they latch on? No thank you. Nobody needs a frog latch. Oh, I really like the variety of graphics. Different boss fights. Oh, that's what that is. We missed out on one earlier. I had a feeling that was like a super important power-up. That's so funny. It shoots Japanese kanji at us, which turns into mushrooms, and then also Garfield, which is funny. Not sure I quite understand, but... Whoa, frog through the heart, and you're too late. Good luck. Shouldn't have been inattention. Shouldn't have been goddamn inattention. Next time, let's do it. Nope. Not happening. If the frogs latch onto you, it does so much damage. We had a good streak going on there, though. Are we destined to be killed by a toad? There we go. Oh my god, this is nuts. No, we have to kill them, there's no way. We can't let them, because there's going to be too many of them. That's awful. Yes. It's right here. Watch the ending be right here. Yeah, fuck that. So, what a game. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Okay, now we're at the potato waterfalls, because clearly it's just a stack of potatoes. This right here. Ooh, shit. It's a boss. Beautiful music. It's a Bart. Stegosaurus, is that you? Nope. There is a strat here, we just gotta wait. Yes. Wow, we just made it. Just.
It hung on by the skin of its teeth.
Still a long way to go. Arctic zone. As long as there's not ice physics, I'm happy. Interesting. That's weirdly a satisfying enemy to dispose of. Like that ice. It also looks like they're wearing Michelin Man jackets. Like those puffy winter jackets. die here. Oh, look at these lions that are shooting fire at us. Very Super Mario Land. If you remember the original Game Boy Super Mario Land, there's a similar enemy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's something super satisfying about chipping down this ice slowly. Took him out as soon as we finished the stage. Bamboo Winter. What the? Yes. Oh, you just have to survive. I gotcha. I mean, you can kill him, but if you survive... Oh, so close. Oh, fuck you, game. There, got it. Whew. Just like the other enemy, or the other like mini boss, I guess, where you don't have to kill the mini boss, you just have to get to the end. Oh, we got ice physics. No. What is this game doing? Look at this. Least favorite thing in games is auto-scrolling and ice physics, so at least we have control of the scroll. What the hell is that? I don't want to know what that is. I just know we can't touch it. Okay. Damn it. That was the end. Oh well, that's cool. Really cool game. How a pity we are. You know what? Highly recommend this game if you can check it out. Samurai Ghost. If you're a fan of Splatterhouse, it has some really cool vibes. It feels like it's a more refined version of a game like Shadow of the Beast as well. But really fun. We're going to spin that wheel. Here's some more music from Super Bomberman 4. And let's see what we're going to get. $4.23, which is it is Spirit World Tower Warrior Saga. It is a Japanese game translated to English, fan translated to English, on the Wonder Swan Color. The Wonder Swan Color and the Wonder Swan were kind of like competing with the Game Boy Advance at the time when it first came out. But yeah, the Wonder Swan Color, we've done one game on it. I think we played Dicing Night. Every Friday we do retro roulette just like this, but we do food and eating and cooking themed games. And that was a super fun game, actually. It was like a roguelike dungeon crawler where you use dice rolls to determine your damage, which was kind of cool. I thought it meant dicing as in like dicing, you know, food up, but it was very different. But yeah, this is Spirit World Tower Warrior Saga on the Wonder Swan Color. Up next. Ah, this is very cool. Okay, so Spirit World Tower Warrior Saga is actually a game by Squaresoft. So perhaps it's an RPG. I'm very excited about that. The Wonder Swan Color also had very similar, if not the same, resolution as the Game Boy Advance. Just gonna switch over here so that you can see stuff. You should be able to see me briefly in just a second here. And you should be able to see the game. Perfect. Okay, well, almost perfect. Almost perfect, but not perfect. Not totally perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. That works for me. Okay. I will get this set up in just a second here. I'll be right back. So stick around. Never heard of this game before. I'm always interested in checking out stuff by developers that I've definitely played a lot of their games in the past, and it's just always just cool to see contextually like where developers went with each game or with each system and console. Okay, I'm back, and you should be able to see me, you should be able to see the game, and here is Spirit World Tower Warrior Saga. From Japan, translated to English, fan translated by Tower Reversed, on the Wonderswan color. Oh yeah, it's full on RPG, here we go. The tower stands at the center. Of the world is said to lead to paradise. Cool. Dreaming of distant paradise. Many have tried to learn this. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Let's go from the beginning. I actually don't want to skip the story. Yeah, the Saga games. Okay, Spirit World, Tower Warrior Saga. Those Saga games, I know that they have a couple of those Saga games, I think, on the PlayStation 1 that Squaresoft developed. I don't know too much about them, but... And now there is another blah 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 blah. Of course I skipped it. That's so dumb. Can't press any buttons. Oh well. Let's just roll with it. This is from 2002. 1989, I guess, is when they did the first Saga game. Who knows? Let's just dive in. Translation by Tower Reversed. Character select. Okay. So you've got a human male with a long sword and bronze gauntlet. We have human female, twice the agility, half the strength. Saber, bronze gauntlet. We've got Esper, female Esper. We got Scissorbug. That's pretty cool. What the hell? Scissorbug. Red Bull. Ratman. Zombie. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I think I want to be Red Bull. Let's go for it. That's what I did. There we go. I just didn't fully collect it. Or select it. Oh, I forgot. There's 2 joysticks on this. Okay. This I'm kind of into. Okay, how about this? Is there an R? I... Three up. How about just like this? Threep. There we go. Oh, this music is super familiar. I wonder what like this is. This has got to be a remake of something. You're leaving, then visit the guild and assemble a party. There's another town southeast of here. What's this? Oh, it's like a little Cyclops thing. Okay. Well, you got a run button. Continent. Interesting. Okay. Nope. Would you like to go to the inn? It's only 1 Caro. For 1 HP. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. That's a totally different way to do it. It's going to cost 1, like, gold, basically, for each health. So if we need 50 health healed, then we need 50 gold. It's a different way to take it. We can recruit this guy to which position? Oh, recruit someone else. Cool. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, and we have other options. We've got a newt. A newt. A skeleton. Newt has tons of HP. Skeleton, albatross, and goblin. So if this was a band, who would we want in the band? I mean, I'm gonna have to say skeleton. How about this? Squeeze. There we go. Does it cost money to recruit? No, I guess we can recruit someone else too. Let's take a newt with us. Also, you know that if you have 420 moonstones, you can name a character at any time. You just have to use the redeem, and you can name a character in any RPG that we play. Young Limmy. How about this? Young Limmy. So we got Threep, we got Squeeze, and Young Limmy. Let's just keep it at that, actually. This tower reaches to heaven. Alright. A black seal protects the door. How can I help you? Yeah, we don't have anything. We can get potions here. We can also get HP 200s. Add 5 to 20 human HP. Max 200. Raise a human's agility. Raise a human's strength. Add 1 heart. Staff of HP recovery magic. That'd be a good one to come back and get. We got nothing that we can buy with at the moment. And same thing here. Let's just leave. A monster called Genbu has hidden the key for the locked door inside the hero's statue. If you lose all your hearts, you can't be revived. Welcome to the Chateau of Revival, just 100 Kara. Okay. Am I missing something? Be careful outside town, the world's a lawless place. Yep. No, I'm not missing anything. Let's just go. Let's go for it. This is the hero's town. At its center stands the hero's statue. Threep. The statue is missing something. Thankfully it's free. Shield Castle is just beside this town. Each of the 3 kings is trying to take the other's treasures, so he can become the true king of the world. Alright. We don't have any currency, so we can't do anything with these places. The 3 kings are King Shield, King Armor, and King Sword. Cool. Armor Castle is to the northeast. Shield Castle is to the east. In times past, armor adorned the hero's statue. In times... okay. A sword adorned it, and a shield adorned the statue. Okay, so we gotta look for armor, a sword, and a shield for the statue. Sword Castle is in the southwestern mountains. I wonder where all these things are gonna be exactly, specifically where each item is gonna be. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It could be a Greenland, Iceland situation where this shield is at the sword castle, and the sword is at the armor castle, and the armor's at the shield castle. When the hero's statue was intact, we could enter the tower freely. There we go. Hey, who are you? Get out of here. What the hell? Let me in here, you doof. King Shield, I won't give you the shield. Minister, the shield. That's His Majesty's treasure. Leave immediately. I'm not looking for the shield. Or am I? Ha ha ha. Here's our first fight. Here we go. Fight with sharp teeth. Let's go. Albatross's meat found. Eat or don't. Sure. What? If you eat it... Interesting. Okay, this is a totally different system than you'd expect. So, okay, if Red Bull, if we eat the albatross meat, nothing happens to our stats. But if Sways, the skeleton, eats the albatross meat, he'll get strength and defense, but less mana. And young Lemmy, nothing happens. Okay, let's do it. Sways becomes a goblin. Oh no, he completely transformed. I didn't expect it to be like a class change. I thought that was just going to be a stats change, but that makes sense. Interesting. Probably have to be like a specific level to have to access that castle. I guess there's no reason why we took 3 characters. We could have taken 4, but you know, whatever. Oh yeah, Skullwoods. So I kind of like that a goblin and a newt can actually be on your team in this. Like, actually, our whole team right now, our class, are all enemies that we'll end up fighting, which is kind of cool. Gives you that little Dragon Warrior Monsters kind of vibe a little bit. I keep saying Newt has died, but apparently it hasn't. That's twice now where we like have apparently killed the enemy, but then even though it said it died, there must be just like a mistranslation. It probably means it just took damage. My controller just died, speaking of. That's the actual thing that died. Can we just fix that? There we go. No, I didn't mean to do that. Wasn't trying to run. Here we go. See, it said Newt has died, but it said that like 3 or 4 times. Newt's meat found. Changes this back to a skeleton. Interesting. You get a decent amount of coinage. Oh shit. Suez has only one HP. And we lost young Lemmy. We lost young Lemmy! I'm sure this is a pretty good game. I know on the WonderSwan, by the way, they did remake like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 were remade as Final Fantasy Origins on the PlayStation, and then that version was later released, pretty much, or a similar version was released on the Game Boy Advance called Dawn of Souls, which is just Final Fantasy 1 and 2. You got the option of both of them, and I mean the Japanese version of Final Fantasy 2. And that was also released on the WonderSwan Color on the same console that we're playing right now. And later then ported to the PSP and whatever modern, you know, remaster that they had going on for the first one. But that was a pretty cool game. I gotta say, that's you know, like I would be pulled into that if, you know, that's what I had as a kid, the WonderSwan Color instead of the Game Boy Advance. I did really like the Final Fantasy V port on the Game Boy Advance, which I don't have anymore, but I do have the PlayStation 1. But let's spin the wheel, and let's see what we're going to get. Some more music from Super Bomberman 4. And... we have game number 311. Game 311, we have Little Ghosts on the NES. It is a Japanese game, originally just on the Famicom, but also fan-translated to English by King Mike's Translations. So it's Little Ghosts, originally for the Famicom, but translated and playable on the NES. Up next. Alright folks, perfect. Here is Little Ghosts. You should be able to see it. Yeah, that looks okay. It looks like we're not missing too much. I have to usually just adjust it when I'm playing the NES here. I love myself some NES. It's a great console, gotta say. Gotta say. Other consoles, you gotta get your shit together. Here we go. Little Ghosts from 1992 and translated by King Mike of King Mike's Translations in 2002. Let's see what this is all about. What? Is it a puzzle game? I'm down. Always down to discover new NES puzzle games. As a kid, I grew up with so many really fun ones. I had Yoshi, and I also had Yoshi's Cookie in my original NES collection as a kid. Very lucky that my uncle gifted me his NES that he had already started collecting games for, around when the N64 came out, actually. And I got addicted to puzzle games really quick. We had Tetris, Pac-Man, the original Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Burger Time, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3. This is cool. I've discovered a lot of fun through the Retro Roulette streams, a lot of fun puzzle games, like Brain Drain on the Game Boy and Astro Rabby on the original Game Boy. Really, really fantastic game. Both of them are just like unique puzzle games in their own right. We've played Pescatore, an unreleased prototype of a game by Sunsoft that was a really fun, almost Columns-esque puzzle game. But I really want to do more puzzle game streams, and it would be really cool to do more co-op puzzle game streams. Or me and another person, perhaps even Idorama if you're in the chat. That could be fun. We could do a puzzle game co-op, or if someone wants to do a puzzle game co-op, another streamer, it'd be really fun. Just like we do with Wrath A.V. Mori, and we do that every Wednesday. Play a Pokemon co-op or a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I'm going to be doing a Tetris stream this Saturday with my partner Michelle on stream as well. We're going to play multiple different types of Tetris. Oh, you missed it. It's all about timing here. This is cool. It's unique. I didn't know anything about this, and you know what? It works. It's got good music. I could easily see myself adding this to the regular Whim of the Wheel streams. I haven't done a Whim of the Wheel stream in a long time, but it's the same format as the Retro Roulette. It's just only NES games that I grew up with, specifically. Well, that's how it started at least, that I'm trying to get personal best high scores in. But this one specifically, I am digging right now. It's a good one. Ah, there we go. We got a little candy launcher. Looks like we're a snowman as the main character here, but I think we're supposed to be a ghost actually. But we look like a little mini Frosty. Come on. This is a time thing, my friend. Don't flub it up. We also played some homebrew games that are heavily inspired just by the simplicity of some of these games. And these are some of my favorite games, the ones that are really simple but get you hooked. Like, we spent a lot of time playing Food Fight on the Atari 7800. a while back, and it's a very simple game, but it just makes you want to keep going. Oh shit! Shit! Oh hey-oh, give me the L. I don't know what it does now. We have a zombie ghost following us. I'm into it. And we also have a longer trail. I guess it's that's like our trail of like spiritual ectoplasmic goodness. The music is fantastic though. Oh yeah, if I had this in that collection, I would have played the hell out of it, for sure. This is very good. It's a fun game, actually. And I also have a ROM hack of this that somebody put together. Custom levels. Here we go. That works for me. Yeah, this is cool. I would recommend this. Would recommend. Just remember that password. Ludzuds Lukjui Wuxv. Oh, shit's changing. We got a different palette. Still got our two ghosts. It says speeder, but do we have the speeder? How do we use it? Okay. Yes. There's so much tension in these like classic arcade style games. I love it. It's good. This music's great right here, this track. Oh, we only have 37 seconds. Can't be fancy about this. There we go. Little combo action. I like this little reference to Pac-Man as the enemy. Look at this thing. Definitely looks like Pac-Man. Sounds like Pac-Man too. Yes. That's all we needed. That's all we needed is to get rid of Pac-Man. Oh, we missed. We missed out on it. Too slow. Just gotta go for it. Time's running out. I don't know what this is. Is it gonna hurt us? No, it's not. Okay, disappeared. Disappeared. We don't have a launcher at all, so to deal with this turnip thing is gonna be not fun. That's crazy. I'm into this game. I would say I would be absolutely hooked on this if I was a kid. For sure gonna try again. 100%. Unless somebody spins that wheel. This definitely reminds me of Amazing Penguin, which is a fantastic, really original puzzle game on the original Game Boy. On that gray brick Game Boy. It's a fantastic puzzle game. Sorry. It's just tricky. My partner and I are sharing a coffee, and we're just at arm's length between each other. So we're just passing the coffee back and forth, but I'm doing it while I'm streaming. This is a kind of a relaxing game too as well. Like I've mentioned before, like I want to do Sunday morning streams in the future where it's sort of like a de-stressing, relaxing, just at the end of the week. Really fun stream in the morning. We can just come hang out and de-stress while I play puzzle games or play games that I normally play when I de-stress, like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, starting a farm or something like that. Maybe some Harvest Moon on the Game Boy Color, which we were playing on stream as part of the food-related stream on Fridays. And it's a very fun one. I would say the Game Boy Color one, like there's 3 Game Boy Color versions. The third one is quite good. But I'm always open to people suggesting new puzzle games and new roguelike games, whether they're new or whether they're retro games. Like, feel free to suggest all the time. I'm always open. And if you have 4200 Moonstones, you can actually request a retro game for me to play. Every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games decided by you. And this Sunday, we're going to be playing Toy Story and Looney Tunes on the Game Boy Color, Toy Story on the Super Nintendo, and Ghoul Patrol on the Super Nintendo, as well as Clock Tower, a translation of a survival horror game that eventually got brought to the PlayStation 1. But a whole bunch of really fun ones, including some Halloween-themed games in themselves. I'm stoked. It felt like it was a nice crisp autumn day today. I'm feeling more in the zone of like autumn and Halloween and Thanksgiving, all that stuff. All that good stuff. Enter the Thanksgiving zone. Enter Halloween arena. Oop. Not worth it. Done. Another game I played a lot as a kid was Adventures of Lolo 2. It's the only one I had. There was one and a 3, and all on the NES, but I only had number 2. But that was a very fun game, very challenging. At times required the big brain, big time. I remember my dad hanging out with me when I was playing that one. We don't have any weapons right now, so... Great music. Maybe it's just the drums I'm in love with here. It's gonna be tricky because we don't have any launchers at the moment. No ammo. I like the idea that we're playing as a ghost and the enemy is Pac-Man, or looks like Pac-Man. That's a perfect little nod. I think that's what really makes it, not the fact that, not just the fact that they're like, oh, it looks like Pac-Man, but they're like consciously taking into account that Pac-Man hates ghosts, ghosts hate Pac-Man. Just kind of a normal thing. Let's go. This is our personal best so far, as this stage. We haven't gotten past it yet. We got a robot that just spawned. A little robot bug. You get out of here. Oh, no. Damn it. We got Borged. I am little ghost of Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Full deflation. Kind of mixes Pac-Man with Snake, weirdly. Is that what this is? This is Pac-Man Snake? Snake! 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 Little Ghost Solid coming up next. I have to try again. We got so close to beating our personal best there. Missed it. Missed our chance. Looks like nobody's actually spinning the wheel tonight except for me, but that's cool. Tends to happen sometimes. Again, if you're watching on YouTube and you're checking this out, thank you so much for hanging out. Consider clicking that subscribe button, and if you're just tuning in for the first time, consider following on Twitch and also on my Twitter. There are ways to support the channel as well if you go to my Twitch page, twitch.tv/3up_moon. You can do one-time donations via PayPal, which all goes towards upgrading the gear, making sure we can do more co-op multiplayer content, and making sure that you basically become part of the engine of the stream. And if you want to really become part of the engine and you can afford to support the channel monthly, then we have a Patreon, and you've got access to some really cool exclusive 3Up Moon merch. You'll be able to get access to some upcoming drumming streams that I'm going to be doing just for patrons only, where I drum along to my favorite video game music, and I'm a session drummer, and often do live and studio session work. And one of the main things that really inspired me as a kid was the soundtracks in classic NES games, because that's where I got really hooked on the NES and hooked on video games in general. Friggin' turnip. This music could totally be in Earthbound as well. Sounds like something out of Earthbound, and we got turnipped a second time. Turnipped. Three. Oh yeah, we got a buddy. And we got ourselves a launcher. 20 launchers. This is the way to start right here. Hell yeah. The L lengthens the rope, I guess, that we're leaving behind, or I like to call that like our ghostly trail. It's way cooler than calling it a rope. Oop. And we got the launcher, so we're gonna be okay in later stages. Damn, this drum beat is so good. I don't have my panel set up on my profile right now on Twitch, but I'm going to be setting that up soon. I've got a list going of every single game we've completed on screen, and a whole bunch of different little doodads. I just haven't taken the time to do that because I've just been streaming mostly, more than anything else. Oop. Can we make it? Nah, there's no way. There's no way we're making that in time. That would have been cool. I'll take this though. 40. Press the wrong button. That was dumb. There are 40 launchers. What am I doing? There we go. There we go. Nice. I just guessed that it was going to spawn there. So we got 2 and 1. And there we go. Done and done. was close. Damn it. Damn you. I'll have to do this again. Cool. Shit. That sucks. Bones it big time. My personal best is stage 2-4, where it's 2-2, so let's at least try and beat that personal best before we spin that wheel. But I can't stop you. Yes. Get rid of the Pac-Man first. Then you two go get your apples. Go get your apples. Yes. Music is super epic for like what's going on. Oh. Yes. There we go, we beat our personal best. There we go. That's all we need. Yes, okay, we have 3 little ghosts now. We got the little red-headed one too. That's so funny. Oh, it's literally... Okay. I'll take it. Oh, can we do it? Oh, not in time. We could have got four ghosts. There we go, that triple hit. That's as close as we're going to get to a 3-up moon at all in this game, so if you've got the 3-up emote, whether it's through subscribing or you've unlocked it using moonstones, feel free to drop it in the chat. This is the time for it. That's the closest we're going to get. No. Not good. Shoot. Got it. Ah, okay. This is nice. You can do these sort of combos. Missed it. Missed it big time. Yeah, it definitely reminds me of Amazing Penguin, which is a good thing. That Mega Man X style music too. Yo, this song, it's Mega Man X's shit. Don't know what it is. Go for it. We're missing out on that one too. Damn. Stage 3 clear. Let's go. Let's do this. Come on. Yes. I have no idea what that item was that I picked up. It looked like some sort of eggplant with like an arrow in front of it. Giving me the Kid Icarus vibes for sure. There's another one. See? It's like an eggplant with like a needle through it or something. I have absolutely no idea what it is. But we did pick up one. What the? Oh, that's why. It's because of this guy. Pressing the wrong button. That's why. Stage 4-2 cleared. I think we got it. Nope. Let's try this again. There we go. Stage 4 clear. Okay, that was an insta-win. out of here, Pac-Man-like thing. Whoop. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Great. Fuck. This wasn't fast enough. I only have one more life. You know what? We're gonna spin the wheel, but this is a super fun game. Not gonna lie. Definitely really fun, like, new discovery. Just like Snake, Rattle, and Roll, which is one we discovered several months ago, which I didn't really know about. And it's a really fun isometric, I guess, newer take on Snake. Made by Rare. The developers of Donkey Kong Country and all that jazz. Well, let's spin the wheel. Let's see what we're gonna get. Game number 444. Let's see. Ooh, Swamp Thing on the Sega Genesis. Back to where we started at the beginning of the stream. Alright, that's what's up next, so stick around for that. It won't be long. It looks like this, so Swamp Thing on the Genesis is actually a prototype. It was an unreleased prototype, I think. As far as that's how it's labeled. Alright, you should be able to see Swamp Thing and hear it in just a sec. There we go. Nice. Okay. That is a god-awful, ugly sprite, but let's do this. Samurai Ghost kind of had similar sprite size and was super fun. So maybe this will be fun. Oh my god. What kind of animations are these? Swing it to the left, swing it to the right, swing it to the left, swing it to the right. These are dance moves, these are not fighting moves. Swing it to the left, swing it to the right. Yo, I'm just dancing here. Whoa. That sucks. Maybe the idea is just not to attack. Oh, we turned into a bat. We turned into a bat, folks. Turned into a bat, and then we also went down a cave. The Wookiee hole. Oh, that was supposed to happen, folks. Now we're in hell. That was supposed to happen. So far, everything you've seen was programmed and intentional. Sometimes we can tuck into a ball and roll like this. Sometimes we can tuck into a ball and roll like this. I don't understand what's happening. And that was death. That was a anticlimactic death. Sometimes we can tuck into a ball and roll like this. Sometimes we can tuck into a ball and roll like that. Developed by Microsmiths Inc. In case you wanted to know. Just as shitty that this prototype is. Well, I'm supposed to be a bat in this section. What happened? So I can't tell if we died, because that definitely sent us back to the very beginning. If you do a prototype to a game, like finish it before you release it to people. There's obviously a reason this was never released. Move to the left and then move to the right. One final dance. Shake it to the left, shake it to the right, shake it to the right, shake it to the left, shake it to the right, shake it to the left. I don't know what's happening, shake it to the left, shake it to the right. I really don't know what's happening right now. Oh man, that's awful. That's awful. There's a reason some games don't get released or funded. This is We're definitely spinning that one. Not sticking on that one for too long. Game 505. What is game 505? Let's see. .505 is a Super Nintendo game called Eyeless Director's Cut. It could be a homebrew project that somebody made that's like an unofficially released game, because it has like version 2.0 here. I feel like it's either that or it's a ROM hack, but it's just called Eyeless Director's Cut. Let's give it a shot. Here's some more music from Super Bomberman 4. Now, if this game is a homebrew, we played a ton of homebrews on the channel before. I think I've done about 6 or 7 streams now of NES homebrews specifically, but there's different, different consoles have different communities that surround them and basically work together on collaborating on really interesting projects. I've seen some really cool stuff and played some really cool stuff on the NES, but there are people who do, like a ton of people who do homebrew projects, and basically that means they make their own games, or they make their own like not reproductions, but like their own ports of games or versions of games for different consoles. And there's a ton of people who make homebrews on Atari 2600, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, NES, Sega Genesis. Some people even sell their homebrews as physical cards, which is pretty crazy. We've actually played a game that was like an arcade-style fighter as part of the spooky retro roulette stream. I think it was called Unholy Night, or Unholy Nights, and it was this really cool sort of like dark, macabre, horror-themed like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat style game. It was really cool. That was a homebrew from 2017 that was available as an actual cart in a clamshell, like an original Sega Genesis clamshell case. Okay. You should be able to see it. Here we go. It is a not a homebrew at all. It's a Super Mario World ROM hack, just called Eyeless. I'm into it. We got that Mario Paint music going on. Let's refresh that and just dive right into this. Just updating my stream category to Super Mario World. Here we go. Let's have some fun with it. Oh, we literally don't have eyes. Now this is some horror right now. Get your eyes back. Like, just that sprite looks a little horrific. The Earthbound music really takes me back to, I guess it'd be 8 months ago or 9 months ago. 9 months ago when we started the channel. The first game we did on the stream was Earthbound. What? Oh, there's no spin jump. What? Had a feeling we had to keep going. That was insane. That was the worst. Okay, we're on the right path. So no. All the other ones are traps. Quite the puzzle. Light can show the hidden truth behind darkness. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, what you want? We did this already. Nope. We did this already, though. Quite the conundrum. We didn't do this yet. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's insane. That's what this game wants me to do. Whew. Very appropriate music choice. Ugh. What? Okay, we don't have a spin jump. It's removed spin jump from our repertoire here. So I wouldn't consider this a Kaizo hack. Just difficult. Wow. Yes. one. It's another god dang one. Go, 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 go. That was amazing.
I remember this!
Oh my god, that was crazy. How's it going tonight? Playing the Eyeless Director's Cut. It is a ROM hack of Super Mario World. It's super trippy. Trying to find our eyes. We need to get our eyes back. Oh yeah, we didn't do this either. Is that a moon or a disco ball? It is a disco ball, and some rooms have lights that we can activate. We also can't spin jump, and each room is like a puzzle. They're always in the last place you left them. Your eyes. Oh, they're in my head. Huh, what a doof. They're in my head the whole time. How's it going? How's the night going so far? Oh, the music, by the way, all this music is from Earthbound that they're using. This is just from the final fight. Oh, there we go. I started the stream later today. Oh, see? Look at this. Everything's a puzzle. Nope, I don't want that. No, I don't want that either. Just had a lot of information come your way in the last day, so the changes are coming again. Unexpected ways. What kind of changes? Unforeseen changes. But are you still gonna take a look at that house, perhaps? I just guessed there was something there, but that's not a thing. Are you still able to take a look at that place that you were looking at? Oh. Seeing another house is still pretty good. That's good. Well, I've kind of seen all that we can see. Have we been all that we can be? No. Hit me up with some light. Oh, nope. I said light. I don't want to get out of here. What is this? Some sort of joke. They all take you to the same place, don't they? Yep. 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 One of them's got to take us somewhere different. Take us somewhere different. All I ever wanted was to go somewhere different. Ever since I was a little boy. Whoop, up. Whoop, come on. Let's get Mario's eyes back already. Whoa, we're getting rated. Central Scrutinizer. Rating with that party of 7. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome into the eyeless zone. We're here getting our eyes back. That's right. In an endless maze. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm doing well, hanging out here doing a spooky, horror-themed, Halloween-themed retro roulette. For 1,000 moonstones, you can spin the wheel and have me play anything. We spin the wheel, we've got 645 games from Atari 2600 to the N64. We played a bunch of games today. We played Double Dragon 5, The Shadow Falls, which was just like a really bad kind of goofy, cartoony version of like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, and it ended up being something a little closer to. It kind of felt like it was trying to be something like Tournament Fighters, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters, and that ended up just not playing as good as Tournament Fighters, and we played that here on stream. What else did we play? I'm just trying to think back because we played a whole bunch. Little Ghosts was a really cool game that was translated to English that was like a puzzle game, puzzle arcade game on the NES. And yeah, here we're just looking for our eyes. That's basically where we're at. What were you streaming today? Scrutinizer. And if you're not following Central Scrutinizer TV or Raxine TV, go give them a follow. In fact, I'm just going to do a quick shout out. Welcome Puddingtain and welcome Little Mixer to the stream. If you're into retro video gaming, RPGs, randomizers of retro games, and roguelikes of indie games, click the follow button. I'm also on Twitter. Go check out Raxine and Central Scrutinizer if you can. Just the fact that we have to redo this is just super annoying, and I'm not even sure if it's possible. This is crazy. Did you end up beating Super Mario World The Trip? It's a game that you were playing the other day. Oh my god. There was another block here, I'm just not sure. Not sure why. But there was another coin here. I may have screwed myself over earlier by grabbing it. Even if it was accidental, I may have really screwed myself over there. You found out there's a new patch for it that fixes the checkpoint problem. Oh, so you don't have to open it up in Later Magic. That's fine. I might just reset this. I'm going to just restart it. And remember, for 1,000 Moonstones, you can spin the wheel at any time. And then we'll play something else. We'll see whatever spooky game comes up. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thanks for sharing your community over on this end. Great music. So yeah, this is just called Eyeless Director's Cut. That's all I know about it. I threw it in the list because, you know, not having eyes and the way that it was thrown out. There's some screenshots of it. It looked really, really creepy. There's the title, and there's that wheel spin. All right. Get your eyes back. Nah, Mario, you can stay like that. Let's spin that wheel. I've got 645 games on the list here. We've got homebrews, fan games, all sorts of really cool stuff. Little Mixer, you love me some Mario hacks. If you want to give Little Mixer a shout out as well. Some are a lot better than others, that's for sure. Truly a mixed bag. Yeah, in the last episode of this, we play. Actually, not last episode of this. Sorry, last Friday, for our retro roulette. Every Friday we do the same format, but it's games about food and eating and cooking, and ingredients and things like that. And we ended up playing Super Mario Brothers Vanilla Islands, which was really good. It was more of like they kept in the spin jump and everything, but it was more a little less like Super Mario World and a little more like Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. Like it was meant to be like a continuation of the first three, and I thought it was really cool. It was simple. It had 4 levels per world. Highly recommend checking it out though. We just spun the wheel and we got game number 398. So let's see what that's all about. Hope everyone's been having an awesome Tuesday, and I know if you're hanging out at Central Scrutinizer's stream, you 100% were having a good time. 398, what are you gonna be tonight? Ooh. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Shadow Blasters. Anything with Shadow in it is in the list here. We played Shadow of the Beast as well. Shadow Blasters is on the Sega Genesis. It's the night of Sega Genesis. We started with The Simpsons Bart's Nightmare, which was pretty interesting to play. But this is Shadow Blasters coming up next. Feel free to partake in a driving check or a hologram or whatever you need. Join in. In the last episode, we played Shadow Man. Shadow Man was on the N64. It was actually pretty good, I have to say. Like it was really interesting. It felt like how I wanted Castlevania 64 to control, but we did play some Castlevania 64 in this same series of spooky horror games, and it was god awful. Really, really difficult to control. But yeah, Shadow Man was really interesting. It had like elements of Spawn in it as well, which I thought was cool. Also, we played and discovered Samurai Ghost on the PC Engine. I think you'd really, really appreciate that one, Scrutinizer, for sure, because you would really, I feel like it's right up your alley. It kind of has, like, Getsu Fumiden vibes, Splatterhouse vibes. Very, very cool game. It's on the PC Engine and the Turbo Graphics. Highly recommend it. Samurai Ghost. Just setting things up. Oh, thank you so much for the host. Now we're listening to music from Super Bomberman 5. And you should be able to see the screen here in just a moment. Yeah, Shadow Man was really fun. I had a blast with it. I thought it was weird that they had like, apparently they remastered it, and I had a blast because it was really funny, like that you've got like a laser gun essentially in that, which is really interesting. You have a VOD of the Japanese version of Shadow Man, Genpai Tomaden Kanoni. Thank you, Rax, for the host. Oh no, you have a VOD of the Japanese version of Samurai Ghost. Nice. Okay, you should be able to see me. Hello? And you should be able to see the game. Let's do this. Shadow Blasters. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I know nothing about this, but let's do it. Also, remember, we've got sound effects if you want to mess around with them. SFX2 is all our brand new sound effects. We've got 64 to mess with. Just by hanging out, by hosting, by rating, by following, by subscribing, by doing all that fun stuff that you already do, you're going to earn sound stones, and you can use 20 sound stones to play a sound effect. Command S space something. So you can do this if you like. Command S swagger. Horatio, Tiffany, Marco,
Look at that swagger.
Leo. Listen to me carefully. I am Hyperion. I've come to the earth of defeat. I've come to the earth of defeat, the evil Ashura. The earth of defeat. Just judging our planet right away. And restore peace. I will share my power with you for so together we may destroy the evil that has spread over the earth. You can probably barely hear that one. Here, go ahead and do that sound effect again. You can barely hear it. There's a few. These ones are really hard to hear, depending on what we're playing.
Oh!
Ooh, folks, it's up to the chat. What should we pick? Who you want me kill? Where you want me go? options. Future. Okay. Oh, Horatio's hair is like majestic. Here we go. Whoa. Wasn't ready for that. You pity the fool who doesn't choose Marco? Okay, we'll choose Marco next time. We'll show you Marco's future after this. The bootleg Mr. G. Wait, isn't this just stock Nes Monster? You remember renting this and kind of liked it? Nice. It's not terrible. It's not janky either. You just gotta get used to like how the enemies move. You get a lot of ankle hits though. Oh nice, we got the homing missile. This guy's the Worf of this franchise. Yeah, absolutely. He's also the Rikum of this franchise. So I'm also eating peaches at the same time. And cereal. Dark Evil Dead, welcome to the stream. First off, what is Hunt Showdown that you were streaming recently? And yeah, this game is Shadow Blasters on the Sega Genesis. You can spin the wheel at any time in this stream, but we just, Stegosaurus McCartney just spun the wheel. And what that does is it gives us a random game that is spooky or horror themed or has like the word darkness or shadow in the title. This is kind of spooky. I'd be freaked out if I was in some sort of space factory like this and there's these weird ass cyber squids shooting like green orbs in my face. Oh, what? Folks, there's permadeath in this. They're both dead. Tiffany. Dark Castle could be chosen. Yes, it is in that list. There's a ton. There's a ton of stuff. 645 games, ROM hacks, homebrews, translations from Atari 2600 to N64, including Nintendo DS as well. Whoa, it's literally Mother Brain. Are you kidding me? How did they get away with that? No, it's not in a jar. Yeah, it's not in a jar. It's a totally different brain. We got killed. Leo, it's all up to you. What? Come on. It's gonna follow me every time. Mother brain. Mother brain. You know what? The games we've been playing, this game, Samurai Ghost, we've had some amazing game over screens. We've been treated to some great game over screens today. Thanks to my incompetence. If I didn't say thank you already, Little Mixer, thank you for the follow. We're one away from 550, which is crazy. Thank you so much for the folks that have been supporting the channel from the beginning. I've been streaming for 9 months now. As of this weekend, which is cool. Hunt, the game that Dark Evil Dead was playing, is a PvPvE. What is the E? Versus everyone? It's a shooter set in the late 1800s. The environment has monsters and players are bounty hunters going after the same bounty, which is a big monster, and you have to escape with the bounty while being pursued by other players. Oh, cool. So like an online Fortnite style almost, where a bunch of people are playing, one winner succeeds. Dark Castle's rage-inducing. Never played it. Hopefully you don't get it, but we do have it in the list. It's pretty funny. Okay, we tried Future. Let's take it to the street. And this time, let's start with Leo. Waste the special. If you don't waste a special, it's kind of like when you're making crepes. You make your crepes, you make the first crepe, you throw the first one out. You waste a special. Just the first one. Then you gotta earn one back, and then you really understand what it's like to have a special, even though they start you with one special. No, I'm not taking that. Waste it. That's for good luck. Whoa. Dark Castle is practically unplayable. Didn't Angry Video Game Nerd make an episode on that? Okay, Marco, you're getting tagged in. I do like that your second character starts, I don't know why he floats, but starts exactly where the last player left off. You know, it'd be a funny ROM hack. A ROM hack of this, but the 4 playable characters are the A team. And you actually do turn this guy into Mr. T. Just change the characters. And the title screen. Spook Roulette, hell yeah! What's up, Penny Blank? Welcome to the stream. I've been doing it for a while. I've been playing a whole bunch of different ones, actually. We played some Bart's Nightmare, the Simpsons Bart's Nightmare. We played Samurai Ghost, was a fantastic side-scrolling fighting game on the PC Engine, or the TurboGrafx 16. We cleared a stage. What else do we play? Little Ghosts. You'd probably really like this. A really fun arcade puzzle style game on the NES. It was Japanese only. Definitely worth checking out. And Double Dragon 5, The Shadow Falls, which was like a Street Fighter style fighting game. This is Shadow Blasters. But imagine if they just replaced the characters with 18 characters. Anyways. You know what I just realized? I didn't even look at how he's walking normally. Look at how he's walking. So dainty and also fast at the same time. Dainty and fast. I'll be there in a second. I'll be there in a moment. Give me a moment. Just a second. And we died. I'm sorry. Sorry to have taunted you. Hey, Tiffany. Alright, Tiffany. I got one thing to say to you.
Breakfast.
That's it. That's all I gotta say, Tiffany. Bloop, 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 bloop. Why the hell are we hearing like friggin' electronic bleeps and bloops? Like we're inside a computer when we're inside a factory that is literally empty. There's no workers here. There's no machines here. They're not manufacturing things. They don't even manufacture stairs. They just put more girders in the side. They ripped a girder out of here and went, just make some random girders in the side that people can figure their way out. They can jump their way up there. If they need to get to the top floor of this building in mid-construction, it's totally fine. Boss, are you sure we can rip out those girders? Those look like load-bearing girders. It's like, nah, it's all good. Don't worry about them. Last character. Nope. This is episode 15 of the Spooky Retro Roulette. You can go to my YouTube channel and watch all the previous episodes. We have an animal and creature themed wheel, and we also do every Friday food and eating and cooking ingredient themed games. Ooh, Need Some Zombies Ate My Neighbors. We have played. We got some Super Nintendo Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and we played it for about an hour or so. And then Ghoul Patrol was another one that we got. And I'm really, really into that one. I feel like it's a little more refined, but it's pretty much the same game, like a spiritual successor. I really, really enjoyed it. And actually, this Sunday, because every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games that are decided by you in the chat. For 4,200 Moonstones, you can add any game you want to see me play. And I'll add it to a list and basically tackle it in order. And if I really like the game, I'll turn it into a full playthrough, like Super Mario RPG that we've got going on currently right now. But we actually have Ghoul Patrol coming up next. So this Sunday we're going to be playing Toy Story, then we're going to be playing Looney Tunes on the Game Boy Color, and then after that we're going to be playing Ghoul Patrol, which was redeemed by Henny Blank. Also, Haunting, starring Poltergeist. Fantastic game. Easily a new favorite on the Sega Genesis. I didn't know it existed back in the day, but we did also get that in like episode 3 or 4 of the Spooky Roulette, and I'm super stoked to be introduced to that game. Basically, you're like a biker zombie ghost, like Poltergeist, and you haunt somebody's house, and you can jump from item to item, like from the couch to the TV to like a vase to like a drawer, and you have to scare them. It's a super fun game. It's very like arcade style. It's isometric as well. Really interesting. Really, really interesting. We'll try Shadow Blasters one more time. Let's go into the forest. Taking Horatio into the forest, let's go. Ah, yes, a good old-fashioned level where we jump from branch to branch in a forest. Every single time I play a game like this, what do you got, you know? Jungle Book on the Genesis had this, Boogerman on the Genesis had this when we played it on stream. A ton of games do this, but I always only think of Wizards and Warriors on the NES when I think of levels like this, or see levels like this. Which is also in this roulette list, Wizards and Warriors. Ooh, couldn't do it. It's like a demon, a flying demon squirrel. Like, no, thank you. Queen spiders all day. No demon squirrels. No. Come on. Let's not die this time. Ugh. Yep. Yes, let's not die this time. Everyone gets to jump in the hole. I want to try. Okay, Marco, let's go. Come on. Yep. Alright, Leo, your turn to jump in the hole. Whoa! Yes, at least we got to a boss fight. Holy shit. We're gonna die. We 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 gonna die. Yep. Game over. Alright, well, let's spin that wheel. Let's spin the wheel and see what we're gonna get. Game 103. Let's see what it's all about. See what it is. Maybe it's a ROM hack, maybe it's a homebrew, maybe it's a Japanese game that's been translated to English, hopefully in full, so that we can play it in full and not just like play it for a few seconds and be like, oh yeah, I can't read this, and then spin the wheel again. Boom, 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 boom. 103. Interesting. Okay, I have no idea what this is. I just know that... What the... ASF Kruger's Manor. I think, I'm pretty sure it's a horror game. ASF Kruger's Manor. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see. That's what's next. Let me just update that stream title. It's got some good music going on here. Taking off there, Daryl. Okay. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. I'm going to be more than likely, I'm going to be doing a co-op with Wrath AP Mori tomorrow. I'm going to be doing Pokemon Suite, a third and probably last attempt at a Nuzlocke co-op in the game. We're learning a brand new type chart, so it's really difficult. It's all flavors instead of Pokemon types, and it's not one for one. It's a totally different experience every time. So like it's a totally like new game, so we have to learn it from scratch, kind of like learning the type chart from the beginning. So we'll probably be doing that around 11 a.m. Pacific, and then maybe a stream in the evening. This Saturday also, Daryl, I'm going to be doing a Tetris stream with Michelle. We're going to be doing like a co-op Tetris stream, playing a whole bunch of different versions of Tetris. My partner and I will be on stream doing that. This Sunday we'll be doing Your Redeemed Toy Story on Super Nintendo and a few other games in the evening, and we'll probably do a stream Sunday morning as well. Just a fun one. So we'll see you then. Take care. Have a great night. Thanks for modding as always. ASF Kruger's Manor? I don't know. It's on Super Nintendo. We'll see if this is even a thing. Or what this even is. Damn, this music is good. I love Tetris, and we have a whole bunch of different versions of Tetris as well. You built a Tetris puzzle today. Nice. Just give me a moment. I had to turn the music off. That was good. Damn, just for that music alone. That was nice. Okay, ASF Cruiser's Manor. I have no idea what this is. If it doesn't load, I'm gonna be angry. It might not load. It might not load. Okay, we're gonna roll instead. We're gonna roll again, and we got game number 578. And I've come across a few things like this where it doesn't, it just doesn't load. 578 is let's see. $578. We've already played this one. It's Castlevania Rpg. I do highly recommend checking it out. It's Castlevania 1 on the NES, but it turns it into more of a Castlevania 2, Zelda 2-like experience. You start off with 1 hit of damage, and you have to earn, by attacking enemies and killing monsters, you have to earn experience. And each time you gain a level, you get 1 more bit of health. So we got all the way to the end of Dracula's, as part of this series, the Spooky Roulette. We got all the way to the end of Dracula's boss fight, which was crazy, and we only had 7 hearts, so to speak, 7 hits, and Dracula hit us for 3, so we were basically screwed if we got hit 3 times. Super fun game though. If you're into Castlevania 1, I highly recommend it. Central Scrutinizer, I think you'd really like it. We have to roll it again though, because we did get that game already. So 388 is the game that we're doing. 388 ends up being Samurai Spirits, but on the Game Gear, not on the Genesis. We've been on the Genesis all night here. Samurai Spirits, let's give it a shot. I have no idea what it is. Samurai Ghost was fantastic. Highly recommend that one on the TurboGrafx or PC Engine. And we played some really fun Game Gear games. Deep Duck Trouble was a very fun, almost like a spin-off of the DuckTales platform games. Samurai Spirits, I believe, is either a side-scrolling beat-em-up or it is a arcade-style fighter, just like Double Dragon 5 was. We'll double check here. Hey, you know what? There's no music playing. What am I doing? Here's some music from Bomberman 5. Okay. Should be able to see it. There we go. Samurai Spirits on the Game Gear.
Wow.
I can't read Japanese. Yeah, I've definitely heard of this game before. Whoa. The sprites look pretty condensed. Go with this character here. So it is in Japanese, but it's a fighting game. I really enjoyed Deep Duck Trouble because it was basically like I said, it was a spin-off of DuckTales 1 and 2. If you played DuckTales 2, I grew up with that one on the NES, and also really enjoyed... Oh, nice. Really enjoyed the Game Boy one recently. We beat that on stream. On some weird Game Boy Advance port that had that game on it. The Game Boy version. And Deep Duck Trouble was basically just like its own separate game, but you play as Donald instead of Scrooge. You have to go and like return some treasures that Scrooge took because he got cursed in a previous adventure, and then yeah, it's actually a pretty fun game, I gotta say. I recommend it to anyone that's a fan of DuckTales or DuckTales 2. Yes. See, this one, at least it felt like I was controlling the character better than it did in Double Dragon. In Double Dragon 5. And this game only has 2 buttons. We're not rocking anything crazy. He died. So we'll try a few characters in this, and then stick around because you'll earn some extra moonstones. I'll raid somebody. We'll share the love over there, and maybe you can give them a follow. And if you're not following me already, click that follow button. Like I said, tomorrow I'm going to be live from 11 a.m. Pacific onward. I'm going to be doing a co-op stream, playing some Pokemon Sweet, a ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red on the Game Boy Advance with Wrath AV Marie, another awesome streamer. Of course, this game is in the spooky list because of the name Spirits in the title, the word Spirits. Damn, we might lose this one. Oh. Damn. Lost it. Let's be a different character. Let's play as this weirdo with the blade hands. Just 1 second. Okay, let's go. 1 sec. We found an OP character, folks. We might have found an OP character. If you're watching on YouTube, I want to say thanks again and consider subscribing. I have every single one of my streams in full there. This is episode 15 of the spooky, retro, horror-themed roulette. I do this every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. Tomorrow we'll be starting a little earlier, but I really, really appreciate the support, and those that are watching live on twitch.tv as well. No, we got duped. I'm honestly trying. That's the whole point of the retro roulette, is I try to give each game an honest shot. Even if it blows baloney, which a lot of games do. This is not that bad. Like I said, this is actually, like, it feels much more responsive than, for having less buttons, it feels much more responsive than Double Dragon 5. Well, I think we lost, right? Is that it? That's it. Well, you know what? I think we're going to raid somebody. And we can raid someone playing Mega Man X. We can raid someone playing Shenmue. Or we can raid someone playing Mega Man Zero. I'm going to say Mega Man X. Stick around. We're going to raid Epilite, an awesome retro streamer, and also indie, like, modern game streamer as well. So stick around for that, and we will do that. Go give Epilite a follow if you can, and I will see you in the next stream tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific here on twitch.tv/3up_moon with Rathe V. Mori. We're going to be doing Pokemon Sweet, doing another Nuzlocke attempt. And also, if you are watching on YouTube, I'll see you in episode 16 of our spooky retro Halloween roulette. We'll be doing a lot of this one this month, of course. Even though we started this series in July and we're playing Halloween games since way back. But I'll see you in Epilite's stream, so stick around, folks, and be sure to earn extra moonstones and go give Epilite a follow if you can.